How do you change the scene? Uh, hot. What the hell? I just spat everywhere. Oh my god. That was like a spray. Holy. I'm gonna clean that up. Oh, my hand on the desk. Holy smokes. I wonder if that's like, that's just how your saliva gland works. So just like, and if your tongue happens to be raised up, then you're spraying. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Perhaps today I'll work on trying to make the code crazy enough to load maps. Okay, so how this has to work is hmm. Hmm. What the heck? So here's the code that loads the map. It's ass code, but does the job. That's right. I wanted to try to use entities as well. Or instances, rather. So transform would have to be a list of transforms. Yeah. That would be good. And then I'd have to double loop. I'd have to loop through the models and through the entities, which isn't so bad. It should be exactly the same. Entities. Hi. So this is model data. And then train the model data. Oof. So why don't why can't I make it all at once? What if I have a, okay, no, that's how it works right now. Bind group. Why don't I want to make the bind group? Because it needs this layout. Has dynamic. Right. Okay, so it has to create the buffer. So, okay, so this isn't that bad, right? But arrays didn't work last time I tried. Um, um, let's do Google. Send arrays to WGPU. How to send array? Alignment padding issue. Oh. Shut. Gives noise. Mine just gave zeros. Oh, maybe it was noise. I can't use a binding group per instance. The point of instances is they all use the same binding group. And you draw them all at once. Can I just say, like, this is a pointer? Or something goofy like that? I don't know. Alright. WGSL. Dynamic size arrays. That sounds... Do you really have to do that? That sounds like not good. What the hell does that mean? This looks complicated. And then, so if I do this first, then I have to support it in the, like, other thing as well. I guess it's just part of it. Where, so... Ah, yeah, okay, so... Basically, it would be like this. Is that allowed? Probably. Storage read. Let's see. Let's go to the... Oh, I have to change the goober to Masta. Let's read up on storage buffers. Let's see. WGPU storage buffers. Storage buffer. So I would have to say, like, my buffer is a storage buffer, right? So this is uniform. So I go storage, yeah, and then read. That doesn't look right. Why does it say read on this guy's thing? Buffer usages. Oh, this is the buffer usages. Allow a buffer to be mapped for reading. Does that mean reading from Kapoo? From the CPU? Let's start with this. Yeah, so does this only work because I know the size of compile time, or can I like just blast this into a vec or something? Absolutely blast it. So if I go like model data, actually, it's a vec. Is that real? Can I actually do that? I guess that's fine to have 0 instances. Kind of weird if you ask me. What if I try to get rid of this as well? Well, so it's because I have this function add object, and I didn't want to like stuff more arguments into it and like do more stuff. Can I just like vec, boom, and then it's like that. Transforms. Greetings. So I was making all these buffers, and then I convert. Oh, can you not do that? You have to do like get mud or something, don't you? Wait, did that just work? Can you just do this on Vex? I guess you can. Vec. Ah! So this is now the um instance ing branch. Instances. Render instances. Instances is kind of like cool. All right, this is the instances branch. Uh. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I could flatten this. No, can I not flatten it? I could, but then I would need to like have an ID index. A Vec of Vex. Oh my god. I mean, it actually doesn't matter. This can just flatten it for now. Yeah. How do I flatten a double list? Let's see. Rust flatten nested Vex. Oh, hold up. Transforms? No, I have to model new. Model new. That's so bad. It needs to know the other stuff as well. Like the vertices is what I mean by the other stuff. We're back. But okay, well, it doesn't actually need to know that yet. All right, so I think I want like this. Ayo. Reference. Pointer? Okay. So now it'll just like, and then it'll make a a list for this thing out of the instances. So, yeah. It's fine for now. Actually, is it totally fine for the rendering to be totally different than the physics? What would be great is if this was a bunch like a big list of references to the data, but then Rust will have like lifetime stuff. I guess I could make it like RC, but I don't want to deal with that right now. I'm just gonna clone it. They're not changing. We don't have moving platforms right now. Later. Map flatten. Map flatten. Map. Okay, so now it does not matter that this looks hideously slow. Does not matter. And then it just makes it work. And then this thing can no longer be. It has to be a vec. Would that even work? F32 vec. It has to be known at compile time, right? So I can't do this, right? It's like, actually, it's a non-constant. Yeah, okay. So has to be vec with capacity deets. And then I think I need to specify the type as well. So we would go like for t in transforms do yeah, okay. Times t. Okay. Can that then just do it? Oh my god, no way. It just does it. No way. Okay. Uh, okay. So there's a built-in instance. Uh, yeah, instance index, I think. And then I do that. Maybe. Probably not. Let's see. WGPU built-in instance index. Buffers and indices. Oh, look at that. Okay. Why didn't it? Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay, so now all I need to do is here. This is the count. I just go like model dot transforms dot len +1. No, dot len. And then, is that it? So now it draws instances. There's no way that works, right? Oh, what's your deal? Oh, as usize. Yeah. Shut up. Oh. Oh, it's the other way around. Okay. Does it work like this? Yes, okay. Tell me. Bruh, okay, whatever. It works. Okay. Build? Right, I didn't actually make the thing do that thing. Okay. Can this just steal? Yeah, I can. Cool. Okay. Oh, so now, in the Roblox. Okay, let's. Is this? Hold up. Okay, it hasn't made the stuff yet. So I can add the objects, and then I can. I can make new. Yes, I can go like so. Who's number 2? Teapot is number 2. Should we do? Let's do multiple Suzannes because that's less insane. So model data's 1 dot transforms dot push. Bam, and then this is gonna be 20. We're gonna have Suzannes everywhere. Whoa, 20. Or wait, 10, 20, 20. Sure, we'll have 4 Suzannes. Okay. Why is this here? Okay. What happened? Bruh. Bruh, why did it do that? Okay. Oh, that's not the one. Alright. Wow, I wrote perfect code. It's not gonna work though because error. Okay. Oh. Friggin' U32? Mm. Let's just do it like that. Range and index 16 out of range for slice of length is 0. Slice of length is 0. 159 main. Slice of length 0. Slice. So the vector doesn't have any stuff in it, right? What the hell? All right, let's see what goes. What's here? From raw parts. Okay, I don't know what that means. As slice. Insert. I think I need to. So this is just like grabbing some floats. Hello. I'm trying to put floats from a mat 4 into a vec of F32s, and this was the code to do it for just a slice of F32s. Okay. Let's see if I can Google this. Insert slice into vec. Let's see if this. Oh. Reserve slice. Extend. Append. V. Split off. What the hell? Splice. What is that? Why do we need to do that? Split off. Why do we need to do this? What are you up to in Rust? I'm trying to make instanced rendering. I consider those solutions, but sadly they are slower than split off, extend, and append. 10 times. I guess I'll be doing this. I don't think I need to reserve because I already have the capacity. So we make a new mutable vec man. What is it? Okay, what does this mean? Can I please see what this means, Mr. Man? How long DevX requests take to get accepted? I think less than a week after your like thumbs up from the beginning. The first one took like months or something. Going to make a Linux application with C and GTK4. I don't know any C. I've never coded in C. Only know the basics in Python, TypeScript, and Lua. Well, 2 months ago, I didn't know Rust or Vulkan. And here I am writing a Rust and web GPU, which uses Vulkan and is very similar to Vulkan type of application. So go for it. So how do I do this? Okay, let's put these guys in here. This dot split off I, and then wappa wappa. Vec is raw, and then slice is dice, and then dits is dats, and then doots is dots, and then rar, and then this. Now I can see the definition. All right, what do you do? Okay, who did this? Clones and appends all elements in a slice to the vec. If and when Rust gets specialization, this function will likely be deprecated. What the hell does that mean? All right. Did I do it? Okay, let's see if that works. Okay. Validation error. Okay, buffer usage is goop 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 goop, but does not contain the required usages uniform. Yes. Okay, I think I forgot to change one of the uniform. Uniform! Excuse me, uniform! Model bind group layout. Okay, I think this is storage. False. I mean, it can be true for now. Maybe. Okay. Maybe it'll go like, actually, you made it read only. Okay, so what's this? This is camera uniform. Very cool, very cool, very cool. Model uniform, storage. What? Wait. So this is no longer model uniforms or transform uniform. It's now the like storage data. But we can ignore that. Let's see if it runs. Too many bindings of type storage buffers. Limit is 0. Count was 1. Okay. So I have to find a 0 somewhere. Okay, we'll try Google first. All right, not useful. Let's do Mr. Jippity. Introducing WGPU. Looks like you're encountering a too many bindings of stars type. Check your shader code. Unusual, yeah. Check the pipeline configuration. Okay, so the pipeline configuration. 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 Buffer? Vertex. Okay, so this is saying this is your vertices. No, this is saying this is your vertex stage. Input buffers layout. Input buffers layout. Why is there only vertex buffer layout? Am I missing? No, this says vertex buffer layout. Where's the uniform buffer? What the buffer? Haul up. Repeat. Who gets this? This guy gets this. Oh, look. Camera buff. Oh, this is the main bind group. We need the model bind group. Or the model bind group are they're made per model. It's up here. Bind group, model bind group, binding entry. Hoo ha ha hoo ha. And then I wrote storage. Oh look! Oh look! This entry is an array. Let's put someone. Shh. Yeah, just do it. Unwrap. Good golly gosh. Bruh. Okay. That's wacky. Can I just go like as? Okay. Oh, is this an error? Is this a result? It's an option. Okay. It's probably gonna say, there's too many bindings. The limit is 1, and the count is actually 3. I think that's what's gonna happen. 4. Features. Give me features. Do it, and then that one. Crap. Is that real? Why is the limit still 0? I said it's 1. Rah! Thinking you're starting to use DevX. It's only the first one that takes a long time. Just like have money, and then it doesn't matter how long it takes. Easy. My teacher told me about Rust, and then I could use that. I don't know C or Rust. Basically, C is unsafe and Rust is safe. Yeah. Basically, C can do anything, but there's a lot of guns pointed at your feet, foot guns. And then in Rust, you can also do anything, but there are fewer guns pointed at your feet. The foot gun level is a lot lower. Why is limit 0? I literally just said limit is not 0. Bruh. 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 Non-zero. Let's see if it prints that. Too many bindings of type storage buffers. Yeah, well, why is that? Oh, hold up. Is there some other special man? Okay, or what if I do 4? Is 1 equal to 0? Like what? Oh. Or let's try 5. Okay. So it's oof. Oof. Okay, so this is like limit. Why is limit 0? Who makes the limit? So it's trying to create a bind group, and it's like, I want to make a storage buffer, array storage buffer. It's like, the limit is actually 0. What? This is like the very first thing it's doing. What is this? This is init. Where is this called in framework? Init. Dot init. Oh no, this is init the example. Okay, so it doesn't do anything. It literally doesn't do anything. It's like, all right, start, go, and then this. Wait, it does grab the device. Oh, it does configure the device. All right, well, who did this? Limits. Who did this? Okay, that's great. Limits. Just a groove. Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do. Max push constant size. What is a down level? Default. Guarantee limit all work with modern all hardware. Okay, better. What does that mean? Oh, here's the struct. Max texture. Okay, max bind groups. Max bindings per bind group. What the hell? Max. Ah. It's right there! It says it's supposed to be 8. Okay, let's do what is the difference between a storage buffer and a uniform buffer in WGPU? Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay, so uniform buffers are like, here's some data for you. And then storage buffers is like, here's a workspace for you to like read and write data. So if I wanted to like do calculations, I would use a storage buffer. So I don't need any of this. I can just use a uniform buffer. All right, so storage buffers, don't need them. We don't need them. I don't actually need that. We don't need it. Don't need it. It doesn't. We don't need it. Okay, so I can look at all the changes. And get rid of it. I can say like, yeah. So I think I can go like, undo this, undo this. Anytime I needed to put something in those requirements, it has not worked out. And then this, yep. Is that it? Okay, let's see if that will run. Probably not, but worth a try. Okay. Global resource binding 1.0 is not available in the layout pipeline layout. Storage class uniform doesn't match the shader storage access. What the hell? Okay, shader, global, resource binding, group 1 binding 0 is not available in the layout. So I think it's saying in here, group 1 binding 0 is not available in the layout. Okay, so I think that this is the problem. Uniform. Okay, we got a different error. Okay, look. So this is saying, actually, you need to have the size known. I'm back. You freaking took that long? I was talking to you. The trash can. I said, I was talking about C and Rust. I was like, C is like, you can do anything, but there's a lot of foot guns. And then Rust is like, you can do anything, but there's fewer foot guns. You will not shoot yourself in the foot as often, because it's designed in such a way that you can't make memory mistakes where like you read past the end of an array, and other gotchas like data is explicitly mutable and immutable, where you can only have one mutable reference, meaning you can edit it to a piece of data. So you can only one thing can say, I'm going to edit this data. If something else also wants to edit the data, then that's no good, because they might try to do it like at the same time in the same place, and then it would like have weird behavior. And then, but you can have as many immutable references as you want, because the data is not going to change. And so you can guarantee that everyone will see the same data when they're trying to read it and stuff. So yeah. C, where you need to put a null byte at the end of strings. That's pretty big L, yeah. Okay, so this doesn't like it. So I think I need like max instances. Entity. And then can I just do like it's gonna be more than that. Yeah. Var. Const. Okay, let's do const. Semicolon. $71. Rah! What is this? How do I say this is a number? Alright, screw it. I don't know how to do this, so. Nice. Oh my god, what am I doing here? Oh, I think I see something. I did not expect it to run. Okay, so I have 4 monkeys. Oh, yeah. What? It works? Let's try like this. Okay, cool. I need to fly. So what the hell is that thing? Monkey. So I have... I did not expect this to work. Wow. So it pushes 3 extra translations. Wow. That is very minimal changes. I'm going to comment this as it builds and see where it goes from here. This is something else. We can actually go back to master for that. Oh, shut up. Is that what it is? Yeah. Label. And then we go back to, what the hell did I call this? Render instances. No. Okay, push, stash. Pop. All right. Yeah. Wild. Okay. Send it. It's in. Okay. How do I figure this out? Why are you adding me? Might try C++ instead. You should try everything. Rust is really cool. Look at this. If we Google what is the most loved programming language, it's Rust. Look at we have a nice graph. What the hell? Where's the big old graph? Yeah, that's not it. Go away. Like, okay, I have to look for the one that says Rust is the best. Yeah, see? See? This is the one. Most loved and hated programming languages. Rust is number 1. See? I found the plot that says Rust is the best. Jumping around, not gaining enough experience. Do you or don't you know how to program anything? Because, like, probably not the best to dive straight into the deep end. I've been programming for 3 years. Okay. So you've made some things. Started with Python. Okay, so you can do something. Yeah, I've been programming since like 2008, but almost entirely with Lua. And then 2 months ago, I said enough is enough. My future is a Rustation. Let's learn Rust. How did? Why didn't it work? Oh. Okay, well, like, what? I gotta like fly around and find the monkeys. Oh, they're supposed to be like. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. There's supposed to be monkeys like over there, but clearly there is not. There is just a mystery monkey right there. Let's move the car. Put the car. Move. Can you please move your car? Okay, so we're gonna move the car. Oh, we stand on the car. We stand. Okay, so we have to. I need a big flat plane, like the ground, to exist, so I can stand on it. Ugh. Okay, let's move the car down. Let's go 0, -5. 0. Okay. So the car is now moved down. Let's run that. Have you quit Roblox development? I mean, temporarily, I guess. Is that the monkey? Oh. I cannot tell what that is. Oh, is there another one there? I think that is another one. Oh, it's another one. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Why would it do that? Okay, please stop drawing the ground. We don't want to see the ground anymore, okay? I want an invisible ground. That's what I want. Let's do... Let's push an invisible ground. Where's the thing that does the thing? Oh, it's in here. Yeah. think I tried to do this before and it was like, actually, let's try. Oh, I guess I'm just smarter now. Cool. Oh. But if I do this, it doesn't like it, maybe? Oh, it just works. Okay. Okay. I could not figure that out before. Or what if I just smash it through? Shh. And then it just yoinks the data. Is that okay? Oh, it is okay. Okay. Go for it. Okay. So now I have an object data. Oh, it's pub. Can I just make an object data? Texture. Norma. Object. Can I just make one? Default. Let's see if I can just like send the ground. I can just send it. All right, add object ground. So we'll go like let ground equal object data, like this. Bam, and you can just do it. Fill it. Yeah. Does it allow that? Oh wow. Okay. What do you want? What's this? Oh, semicolon. Jesus. Okay. This is a vertices. Okay, it's a vec of something. F32.3. The let's just do. We'll start with -1. -1.0, and then yeah, and then x y x y. Oh, is that bad? I don't know. Okay, whatever. Okay. The texture can be the same thing, except like that, and then normball is like this, except totally different. Yeah. So it's 0, 1, 0. Objects. It's a object. Is that private? object. Name. This is a name? Let's see what the names are. Index. Material. None. Get destroyed. Polys. Okay, this is getting out of hand. It's a vec. None of that. What are you smoking? Oh, it's a sum string? Expected string? Okay, 2 owned. Sure, whatever you say. Okay. What? Stop double entering. Vec group. What's your deal? Unreachable expression. Huh? 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 Oh, is there some goofy thing here? Did I do something weird? Further up? Bro, what? Huh? 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 It still thinks I haven't saved? What are you smoking? That was it? Oh my god, bro. The following code is unreachable. What the hell does that mean? Okay. Let's just humor this for a second. To simple polygon. Oh, interesting. Oh, hell yes. Okay, and then we do... Okay, so this guy says... Oh, come on. Okay, up here it grabs it. It's like 0, 1, 2. Okay, so position, texture, normal. Okay, so position 0, texture sum 0, normal sum 0. All right, we're gonna do 0, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Trust. Zero, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's the ground. I don't need a ground anymore. I don't need the ground pipeline or anything. But I do need to transform the ground. Excuse me, can you? So I need to make it really big. It was a little bit annoying. Stop highlighting zeros, man. Stop. I just generated a ground from nothing! Sorry, that was a little bit overexcited for, for making a ground. Why don't I put the ground last? So then I don't have to like mess with these indices. Alright, the ground is number 3. And we do the transform from... Yeah, from scale. Scale. Vec 3. 100.0. 1.0. 100.0. No way! No way! Ugh. Oh goodness. Oh golly gosh. Okay, there we go. So now have the I don't know. Did I just make it? There should be a ground under the ground. Oh! Okay. So I ordered the... Let's go. I ordered the vertices wrong, but that is okay. So how does this work? Okay, so it's like negative x, positive x there. Why would that do like that? Aren't I doing 1, 2, or 0, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3? Is that bad? Oh look, normals are all the same. I can just say the normal, number 3 is normal, right? Yeah, I can just say it's number 0, you dumbass. It's so normal. Normal. Momentum mod. Is that from like Momentum mod official channel streaming? That's like my competitor now that I'm making this. Go around. Group. Go. Don't think you stand a chance. I mean, they don't have multiplayer, right? Why did it do that? These are... Source game engine. Yeah, with all its garbage physics. It's the hitbox is an axis aligned bounding box. Like, bruh. I'm using that as a stepping stone. I made that in 2 days. Why are these vertices wrong? That doesn't make sense. Okay, let's remove the ground. I'm removing the ground. Yeah. Ooh. Just do this, okay? Yeah. Okay. This is the remove ground comment. Or no, this is replace visual ground with oh, hold up. Replace visual ground with custom ground model. Exclamation point. Okay. So I'm gonna make the texture coordinates 100 divided by 16. 100. What's the ground? Where's the ground? We don't actually need the ground anymore. Okay, stop. Yeah, it can go away. Ground dead. Ground pipeline. Do not need it. We do not need it. We do not need the ground pipeline. Where's this thing? Oh, there it is. Yes, sir. And then in the shader, we just delete the ground. All the women in the world. So we 16. So we don't need the ground fragment shader either. So this was multiplying by 160. Ground output. Cool. Okay, that's like half the code out of the shader. So I'm gonna make the ground 160. Oh no. I mean, I guess it works. Okay, so it's just this code here. I have the transforms there? Yeah, I do. Okay. So I steal this. Uh, okay, I'm just gonna like put it here. And then we put it back to how it was. So like this, and then right the ground. Oh, yeah. So I can do like this. Revert. Shut up. Oh my god, bro. Okay. We could do this later. Where is it? Oh, it's here. Okay, so that's the ground. We're reverting these lines. Put it back. Put it back. Okay. So yeah, so now I'm making the ground 100. Ooh, ouching. 60. Okay. The ground. This is the ground. Yeah. So now we have new and improved ground. And then I can rebase. Okay, so I just deleted. I used the code that like does things and deleted all the special case code that draws a ground. Holy moly. Okay, let's build it. Build it, run it. Yeah. Okay, so now when we fall off the car, we fall onto the ground. I still don't know why the ground vertices are wrong, but... And I can fall off of it, right? Yeah, look at that. You can fall off the ground. Isn't that awesome? You can fall off the ground. No server authoritative multiplayer. Yeah. They don't need to remake an entire physics or game engine. Yeah, so that's why it's bad, is because it's using a bad engine. I'm being mean to the Source engine, but like it's old. And like I just can't believe it's using an axis aligned bounding box. And it's not tickless. It probably uses ray tracing to stop you from going through walls. And there's like a speed limit and everything. Like, my stuff is just better in terms of the physics. Why is this wrong? Oh, it's a Vec of... Oh. I have to do Vec. I have to do 2 of these. Wait. Can I just do number 4? Okay, stop. Stop doing that. Don't do that. Shut up. Okay, what if I just do like this? I think that'll work. Crap. Okay, it's mixed up. Okay, is there a nicer way of doing this? Basically 1 and 2 can't be next to each other. Okay, well, let's just switch them up. Perfect. Now I can say 1, 2, 3, 4, like a good human being. There we go. Now we have a ground. That's a good ground. Okay. Okay. So I want to rebase this on master, and it'll be like, and then I'll fix it. And that's why I stashed this thing over here. Go away. Paste. Done. Okay, so now I have a Skookum Scooby Dooby Doo ground. So then now I can use the instances to draw the Roblox thing, because it's all just boxes. So I can have a tiny little buffer of vertices that just draws a cube, and I can say draw a cube here, draw a cube here, draw a cube here, draw here, draw here, draw here, draw here, draw here, draw here. Instead of doing like, all right, make a new cube, and this is the transformation, these are the vertices, this is the entities, this is the thing. It's just like draw here, draw here, draw here, draw here, draw here, draw here, draw here. But it doesn't work yet, so I need to make it work. Okay, let's run it and see what happens. No way. Is that a monkey? Monkey? Okay, now let's move the car, because that's what I was trying to do originally. Let's move the car to friggin'... I don't have anything at 10, do I? -0. What's this? What's number 1? Is that the teapot? Yeah, it is. No, this is Suzanne. Oh. 10, 10, 20, 10. Oh. Oh, there is something at 10. It's Suzanne. Oh, sorry, Suzanne. These ones... Go here. So this is how I draw new instances. Those monkeys are not looking very healthy. What? Is there a tiny monkey? No way. Yeah, these are not healthy monkeys. What if it's the man code? This guy. Did I just fix it? Will there be crouching? The monkeys? Oh, look at the monkeys! Oh, baby! I have instance rendering. These all share their model vertices. Wow, I was trying to do this before and I failed. Wow! Okay, I did it. Yes. Okay, so my idea for this is to have map defined defaults. So you could have like a fast map with the E, like the Roblox fast style. You could make that the defaults, and then anything that doesn't change those variables, like W only will be W only fast and stuff. So like your styles will override the defaults, and the map can choose the defaults. So source maps will have source defaults. Roblox maps will have Roblox defaults, and then I can have like a crouching style modifier and stuff, and then if your map is neither source nor Roblox, you can specify your own defaults. That's what I'm thinking. So I don't have crouch figured out fully, but it shouldn't be tricky. So the map will choose whether it's in the default style. That's my plan. Yeah, I also want to make step up mechanics, so we won't need to have a rounded hitbox with like tiny rounded edges, so you can like edge surf. But I was thinking that I make it punishing to do so. Like it would steal speed if you step up based on the amount of potential energy you had to gain. It would steal from your kinetic energy and convert it to potential energy. So it would be like walking upstairs would be like walking up a ramp, but you would teleport up, and you'd have to accelerate again and again. I don't know if it would steal fast enough. I don't know. You would probably be able to do it. It would be weird because like it's teleporting. Is the hitbox going to be axis aligned? It is right now. I don't want that though. Oh, well, technically yes, always. The hitbox will never spin, but I do want to make it a cylinder. I'm not sure if I'm going to make it a perfect cylinder, because that is like a recipe for... What the hell is this song? Monday, Tuesday. Okay, I did it. I made instances. That was the only bug. That's insane. Wow, this was a... Not only does it build, holy smokes. Okay. Instanced rendering. That was a short-lived branch. It's Tuesday? Okay, so we go here. I don't like this song. Go next. Merge render instances into master. Do it. Instance rendering. Just like that. 27 lines of code. And half of that is these stupid transforms. Now we have 4 monkeys. Oh my. Oh, so now I can use Roblox. Use that for Roblox. Do I want to do that? Yes. 4 monkeys. Look! Look! Look at the monkeys! Or wait, I should raise the ground up. No way! It's not just 4 monkey models. It's 1 monkey model drawn 4 times. It's different because it uses less memory in the GPU. No way. Oh, I was gonna change the coordinates. Right. Okay, let's think. Okay, I'm gonna change the ground coordinates. No way. Where is it? It's right here. Okay, so I made the ground underground, which, like, why would you do that? Okay, so the texture coordinates. Texture. Where's the sampler? I saw the I'm gonna make the ground not underground. Ground not underground. Amazing with an R, and then instance rendering. Yeah. Can I? Okay, and then yeah, that was annoying for it to be so far down. I couldn't touch the monkeys. I want to touch the monkeys. Now I can touch the monkeys. Yeah! 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 Oh, that's fast. Oh, I'm a monkey jumper. Ooh. Look at me. Okay, look at this. Look at this bug. Look, yeah, look. Wait, where's the bug? Oh, this isn't the same. Oh, this isn't the branch. Never mind. There's no bug. What bug? I don't know. And what bug's talking about? What? I can walk through the car? Is the car? So it looked like this when you stood on the car. I think the car model is like above the hitbox. What's that terminal? What, you mean this thing? Let's see if I can go screen. Stay screen. It's reporting. Wait, you use Linux? Yeah. Fast fetch. True. We have to do that now. No way. No way. Oh my god. I'm shocked that I just did this. How long did that take? 2 hours? Instanced rendering. Holy moly. Until I got a new PC? You switched off of Linux? What? That's not allowed. You're supposed to stay on Linux until you die. Okay, what did I want to do? I had a branch. Right, I wanted to load the Roblox. Right, I wanted to change the sampler. Yeah, instead of this one, we do repeat. Yeah, filter mode. What other filter modes are there? Nearest linear, is that it? Oop, 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 oop. Did not mean to do that. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, repeat. And then I make the texture coordinates 16. Oh wait, no. Okay, so it's 160 wide. No, that is 16. It repeats every 10. Or wait. No, that'd be 10 if I want 10 textures. Yeah, let's make the texture coordinates 10. Let me do it. Okay, so I go like this. 1.0. So we go like 10. Oh, that's not a 10. So now it's the texture coordinates are 10. I think that'll work. Run it. Now we'll have a repeating texture on the ground. No! Oh, right. I forgot about that. Oh. Dang. I mean, that's bad. So now it's like, whoa, it's the skybox, and then it just goes all smeary. So it's like right there. Let's see if I can stand in a place where it looks exactly like the skybox. Yeah, so you see it's like almost exactly the skybox. Very silly. So the car is underground? Huh? Oh, I can touch it now. Oh! It must be flush with the ground. And then it activates the fall through the ground. Oh my god, I just spit. Fall through the ground bug. I want to, but gaming isn't that good. Okay. You are excused because you want to. A Windows user that wants to use Linux is a Linux user at heart. What are you smoking? It's pretty good. I mean, if you want to put in the work to, if you're playing games on Steam, it's great. You can just do it. And if you want to put in the work to play games off of Steam, it can function, but it's not just like click play like it is on Steam for gaming on Linux. Steam makes it effortless. personally, I do put in the work, so I do play all my games on Linux, and I don't play like Valorant or something that just purposefully blocks Linux. The monkey team, the team of monkeys. Yeah, go Suzanne, go team. Rainbow Six, yeah, okay, that's, you just can't. Okay, so I can't do those textchar coordinates. They would have to say anti-cheat.linux equals true and let you do it. Will bhob 3 have an anti-cheat? Client side, no. It's just not the way. Client side anti-cheat is totally worthless. Model. So now I have 4 model. 4. So now it'll print 4 here. See, it says 4. No way. That's the ground. So I have 4 models. But 4 monkeys? How is that possible? With instance rendering. Okay, what's this? That's the goofy texture coordinates. Oh, I need. I wonder, should I work on textures? Should I like try to upload textures? I mean, yes, I say no. What would I do then? We need Skybox. But that's a Skybox. I was gonna put that off for like months and just stick with the shiny weird ground texture. Sky sampler is only used in the sky, right? Oh. The man bind group. So I can. This is the sky. So this should be the sky bind group. So I have camera bind group. Does that make sense? I think that does make sense. Okay, so texture bind group. Texture bind group. Do I want texture bind group? Texture. I'm imagining how it'll work when rendering textures. Because, like, I don't really want to. I guess it does that anyway. Entity. Yeah, so optimally you have one texture per entity model per model. So you'd have like a texture atlas for your model. And what I would need to do like fancy backflips to make Roblox work. Does that make sense? So imagine you just have decals, different decals on every side of the part. But what I want to do is have one texture per model. So you'd have a big texture atlas, and then I would just like put the different Roblox textures into one, what is it called? Mega texture? Giga texture? What is it called? It's not mega texture. It's something close. Mega text. Oh, it is mega texture. Mega texture technology. Quaternions as a playable character. True Gaming. r/True Gaming. When Rage was released in 2011. True Gaming. There was a lot of discussion around this tech. True Gaming. Particularly regarding how the visual result was very unique. True Gaming. But the hampered technology by texture pop-in and compression that basically ruined the fine details of the environment. True Gaming. Sorry. Okay. I'm kind of down to try to load a texture. Let's load a texture. So what is this? This is the sampler? Interesting. So I could set the sampler. I wonder if the driver optimizes you setting the bind group to the same bind group. So if you say, switch to bind group number 2, switch to bind group number 2, switch to bind group number 2, it's like, okay, you don't need to switch, okay? That sounds like an easy win. It probably does do that. Okay, so bind groups are freaking cool, man. It took some like brain rewiring to imagine what's going on and to like figure out how to use it. But like it's like parallel resources. It's like I want to use this texture with this camera view, with this texture sampler, with this model transformation. And then you can, it can be any data, and then you can swap out just that data and then reuse everything else, or not reuse everything else. Or do, like, it's just, it's a very abstract texture views descriptor. So this is all for the skybox texture. So I should probably, okay, I'm gonna Yeah, I'm going to throw this away. I'm going to try and make this work. So let's make a branch called load texture. Goal. Repeating ground texture. And then let's get at her. Let's try and do it. Okay, so this is main bind group. That's bad. We don't want that. That's bad. We want what the hell is this? Oh no. So we want camera bind group, texture bind group, texture filtering bind group. So we'll have we're gonna have free of these. It's gonna be the did I do it? Okay. So this is the Canberra bind group. So I could have multiple cameras. But I won't. Haha. And then we have the texture bind group. Texture. So this is the sky texture. Sky texture bind group. And then Mesa. Okay, then this is the texture filter bind group layout. What is that? Okay, and then that's just great. Good job. Great. Nice. You copy pasted. Good job. Great. That's so great. Okay. So now this, we need all those bad boys. All of them's. Canberra, sky, texture. Whoop-ow. So we're going to go like this. Whoop-ow. And then we're going to go like this. Okay. Okay. Annoying. Okay, we're going to do like this. Okay. Ampersand. Backspace. Comma space. No! Backspace. All right. Woo! So now it's like that. I'm going to lay it out like this because it is easier to read. Bind group layout. So in the pipeline layout, I can have these layouts. These are the layouts. These are the possible layouts that are possible in this case. Camera, model. So I have a camera that does camera things, a model that does model things, sky texture that does sky texture things, and a texture filter that filters texture things. And then now, this guy, there is no such thing as the main bind group. We have the camera bind group, which uses the camera bind group layout. We have the Wawa bind group, the Gaga bind group, and the UU bind group. All right, so this is the sky texture bind group. It is specifically the texture for the sky. Zero. Sky texture. And then this is the texture filter layout. Texture filter. Come on, give me something. Is that what I said before? Yes. Okay. Texture filter bind group layout. Texture filter bind group. Okay. Texture filter bind group layout. Wow! And then now it's so this is cube. It's still, is it specifically for a cube? Hold up. Shh. Then this goes. This is the clamp samp. And then we'll have another sampler. What's all this? Shh. Who did this? Come on. Show me what the rest is. Okay. Missing fill struct fields. Okay. LOD? Yo! Compare. What is that? Anisotropy. Wow! That's cool. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. So you can have all that baked into the texture sampler. Huh. Okay. So I want a clamp samp and I want a repeat sampler. No way. Mirror repeat is cool as well. Filtamo. Nearest linear. You don't have like bicubic? Tricubic sampling. Okay, so this is the repeat sampler. Should I call it the sampler repeat instead of the repeat sampler? I guess I'm post-fixing the rest of the variables. I'm post-fixing the variables. Okay, so what is this? Does this tell me? Why does it? Okay, no, that's fine. Okay. It doesn't tell me. I'm scammed. Okay. Does that make any sense? It's the sky. It's fine. It's the sky. Okay. This is just like preparing to have some kind of different texture. This is like yeah. This is crazy that I know what to do for this. Or like I can like generate the next task to like work a graphics card. I'm a master of hardware. After a day, the texture, the sample count. Okay, so this is the skybox image with the skybox texture. Skybox image with the skybox texture. Skybox image data with the skybox texture with the skybox texture view. label everything, because like it's gonna print some errors, and it's gonna be like label none, and then yes, the skybox texture view. Skybox. Sky texture. Skybox. Sky texture. Let's L or H this. Skybox. Skybox. Yeah. And then the skybox texture. Texture filter. Is that okay? Are you allowed to do that? Texture filter group layout. Okay, so who did this? Texture filter layout. Where is that? Filter layout. Bro, there's like so many little goobers I have to set up here. Texture filter bind group layout. Yeah, so this isn't Skybox specific. This is the I want the clamp samp for the sky. Texture filter bind group. Create bind group. Is this the clamp filter bind group? How do bind groups work? Okay, let's scroll down. Okay, so you just set it like that. Okay. Okay, so I'm making this is the clamp samp bind group. The clamp samp bind group. Just for lols. So this is the clamp samp bind group, and it's a texture filter bind group layout. Clamp samp texture filter bind group. So this is like I am filtering. I set this bind group because I'm filtering my textures like. Oh, that's totally wrong. Clamp sampler bind group. I'm filtering my textures with a clamp sampler, and then I can have another one called the repeat sampler texture filter bind group that uses the repeat sampler, and it's the same texture filter layout, but using the repeat sampler instead of the that one, the clamp samp. Keep going. Okay. So this is now I'm designing. Okay, this is no longer Skybox. Should I rename it right now? There's still all the rest of the code at the bottom to go. Okay, so now, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? Depth texture. Oh, that's the depth. Okay. Okay, so I want to make another texture and then use the repeat sampler bind group on the ground. Oh my god. No, that's okay. That's okay. Texture coordinates. Think I can do that. I'm creating a rendering engine like in my head. I'm imagining like, you know, Roblox textures where it has to repeat. I have to support that, and I can do that with the repeat sampler by transforming the texture coordinates in the vertex shader by using just math on the texture, the Roblox texture object, that information. I can transform the vertex coordinates. Yes, and then that will make it behave like a repeating texture. Even though the cube has just like unit texture coordinates. This is like, this is so crazy. Okay, I did things. Okay, so what about let's make another texture. So what is this? What is this? Who did this? Where is this? What is this? Texture descriptor. This is a create texture with data. Oh, there's the data. Okay, so this is the texture. So we want to do another one of this. We want to load. So I found out that my graphics card only supports BC1. Or BGRA, like everyone does that though. ASTC, is this old? Okay, let's see how old these are. Versus. All right, ASTC outperforms PTR VC and BC1 and 4BT by 1.5 decibels. What the despite a 10% bitrate disadvantage. ASTC at BC7. Bruh. BC7, BC1. Yeah, so these are all texture compression formats for graphics cards designed to be extremely fast to decode and like be extremely easy to design dedicated hardware that just does texture decoding, so that you can have smaller amount of data on the GPU memory that like decompresses into a full texture, like just very nanoseconds fast. Aras prank. Oh no! What is all this? What is one of three? Why does it say one of three? ASTC. Oh my god. How does my graphics card not support ASTC? Alright. I spent time looking at one's meant for GPUs. Yes. Not the PNG JPEG kind. Yes. Okay, so Rust. Is it included? Is the compressors included? BC7. Sure. Intel Tex. Intel. Okay, what the heck? Let's look at this. What is this? Rust bindings for Intel's ISPC texture compression. What is Intel ISPC texture compression? Who did this? Intel, but like... Okay, here we go. Contains a texture compression library for the following formats. BC6H, FP16, HDR input. BC7, ASTC, ETC1, BC1, BC3. Wow, there's so many little details. SIMD optimized compression algorithms. Oh my God. Free of charge. What's the license? MIT. Thank you, Intel. Okay. My GPU. Okay, we have ETC 2. Wait, that said ETC 1 on here. Didn't it? Huh. How do I see? Okay, can I do like Vulkan info? Wow. And then let's find. Oh my God, it's bigger than. Okay, so let's put it into Vulkan txt. All right. Now. All right. FBC1. Oh. Okay. ETC ECT. Oh. Okay. ASTC. Bro. Okay, that's the only one. Okay, so my GPU doesn't do. So how come does this, why is it okay? Oh my God, bro. BC7. Does it support BC7? Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. State of the art texture compression. So let's try BC7. Let's see. I want to know more. Okay. This is so hard. Oh look. Oh look. Okay, so they form a line. So it's BC7. Oh no, this is different. Oh my God. Okay, so this is BC7. What is this? Compression throughput versus quality. Okay, throughput. Compression. This is compression. What about decompression? It's a mess. Lamau. Okay, so we want this DXTC ISPC. Wait, ISPC, that's what we were just looking at. Okay, so this is texture compression. Wait, no. Yes, because it needs random access. Cool. Formats overview. Is this all of them? Why did it say one of three? Okay, DXTC, that's like, oh no, this is the quality. So we want like the ones on top, maybe. BC7E. But isn't that, doesn't matter. ASTC BC7. Okay, so ASTC BC7 are like close. And then DXTC sucks, but is fast. And then everything down here is just garbage. So whatever this guy is, we don't need him. Goodbye. Why does it say one of three? How do I go to the next one? Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, so it's ASTC4. ARM. What the hell? Oh, what the, now it shows up. Okay, so this is ASTC4 and then it's ASTC8. So 8 is worse? Why would you want that? Huh? ARM, bro, what? Okay, so this is comparing compression speed by CPU. Why are these all different then? Okay, like this is not actually what I want. Tools are faster. I don't care how slow it is. You only need to do it once. ETC2 is straightforward. ASTC, the future of texture compression. With those stars? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think BC7 is the way to go. BC7E. I mean, that one's good. But I'm shocked. Why doesn't my GPU support it? Whatever. Okay. BC7E slow. Should I make a textured tool or something? I don't know. ASTC is very complicated to handle for the Godot texture compression code because of the unconventional block sizes. Shut up. Okay, so my GPU supports BC7. So ideally, what happens is you have like a PNG on the disk, and then it detects what the GPU supports. It encodes it to, it has a ranking of what the best formats are, and then it encodes it to the best format, and it does it once when you download the game or something. But like, you can't do that, so it had to be on first lunch. PNG. No, we're gonna use JPEG XL lossless. We want the slowest, most newest technology. Okay. Am I really gonna put this together right now? I'm totally interested. Is there like a Goober converter? This is the Goober converter. Kind of. Intel. Okay, what's this? A Rust implementation of the basis universal transcoder based on the basis file format. ETC1 texture video specification. Okay, so this is okay. The goal of this project is for texture super compressed into natively supported compressed formats. Wait, transcoding textures super compressed into natively supported compressed formats or unpacked RGBA. apparently I'm refactoring code. Oh, apparently kind of. Actually. Wow. Very cool. Video sequences. Wild. Jeez. That sounds challenging. So, yeah, no, I mean, video. They have been fuzz tested. Wow, I love fuzz testing. Compressed texture video. Mm-hmm. Cute. I remember that the original or the model for this image was like complaining about it or something. The fact that it's so widespread. Yeah, but my GPU doesn't support it. God, this is so there's so much weeds. All right. DXT, that's the garbage one, isn't it? Oh. Wasn't that... So DTX C is related to BC7 and BC everything somehow. Decoder. Six years ago. Oh. Oh, NVIDIA Texture Tools. Image DDS. That sounds good. To and from compressed DDS formats. BC7 check mark. All right, license. MIT. Shoo-wee! Dependencies. Ooh. Reverse bindings. Okay, so this is using that. Image. Hey. Okay. What do we support? JPEG, PNG, WebP, AVIF. This is nice. This is probably good for like HDRIs. DDS, DXT. Ah, feature. Okay. Cool. Where's the JPEG XL support? Excuse me. God, there's just endless amounts of optimization and like little like things that you can do. So okay, imagine this: you're playing the game, you change to a new server and it's on some map that you haven't downloaded yet. The map file has compressed textures. That's like the entire image compressed. So you download that, and then your CPU decodes the image, the compressed image, and then chooses which format to transcode to based on what your GPU supports, and then it does has an internal cache. But at the same time, it also needs to like have the texture available quickly. So like And you know what? I could have a textures thing. Well, that's... But like the whole point is to download less data. Yeah, there's so many ways to implement this, and this is like a whole extra layer of fluff just to like get the images smaller. Like I could just use BMP and like RGB. Heavy check mark. X. Why don't we use this? Because it's cool. All right. Where's the Anya image? Squidward funny meme picture.jpg. Wow. All right, let's do that. Sure. Okay. All right, so then the example says, do like this, do like this. Let's do BC7. Squidward. Has to build it first. Yeah, imagine adding all these dependencies to my thing. 149 milliseconds. That's pretty fast. All right, so now let's look at the result. Oof. You cannot. Oh, images. Okay. BC1. How do I check? Okay, let's look in texture format. So let's go. Okay. BC1, BC2, BC3, BC4, BC5, BC6. BC7. ETC2. EAC. ETC2. ASTC. Interesting. So it's like, instead of just being like a thing, it's configurable. Why doesn't the GPUs have okay, let's see. Release dates. Unreal Engine. But the GPU doesn't support it. ASDC. Okay, so ASDC. No. No, go away. ASDC. Textures invented year. 2011. And they're still not on the... Kronos has Etsy. Okay, so Kronos did that. Introduced by ARM. Developed by Jorn Nystad et al. Alumni. My GPU doesn't support it. It's a frickin' 3080 Ti. I'm shocked. All right. Which GPUs support ASTC? Mobile. Oh, that makes sense because it's ARM. Huh. Question mark. What? Tegra. Oh, that's a mobile. Oh, okay, it's ARM. Okay, so ASTC is ARM on Linux. Software fallback. So ASTC can be used on any Radeon GPU. So it's doing transcoding in the driver? Okay, so ASTC equals ARM. Good to know. Okay, BC7, textures invented year, 2012. So that's cool. So sRGB. Okay, so what did I do? BC7 UNorm. Oh, ASTC? So, okay, so what is, let's see, 2000, okay, so, looks good for open, okay, supported GPUs. Okay, review. Please give me a big old table. Yeah, go away. Unity XD. DXT. We saw that it was lower quality. Okay. I want to see like a list of GPUs that support it, which is what I googled. No, right? Wait. Oh, it does. Yeah. AMD Polaris doesn't support EC2. Oh, Ericsson Lamau. Okay, what about hardware? No. Okay. iPac, man. Get packed. Okay, this format is part of the OpenGL ES graphics standards for extensions. So it's mobile. Again, ETC and ASTC are both for mobile phones. So BC7 is for like big boys. Okay, that's what we saw in the graph here. So BC7 is faster, but this is in code, right? Compression throughput. We want decompression throughput. Okay, GPU texture formats, decompression throughput. No. Okay, I have no idea. Okay, so we learned something. We learned that ASTC and ETC are for mobile phones. BC is for big boy GPUs. And then this is just everything. This is just uncompressed. Okay, the big brain learnings are happening. So I knew all of these words like ASTC, ETC, BC, BC7. I knew that they are like GPU texture formats and that they exist. But what I did not know is like which one's supported by which things. Which is why I was shocked when my GPU didn't support the like best, most advanced one from what I had gathered previously, ASTC. But it's for ARM. It's for mobile phones. And ETC2 is apparently also for mobile phones. What the hell? Okay, let's see if I can't make a thing. Let's, so this is the skybox thing. Oh, I still need to make it run. How about I make it run and then add a new texture? All right, so I need, so I split this. So we've got, so we used to have a main bind group. Now we have camera bind group. Oh, these are layouts. Oh, goodness. Okay, so yeah, so we have camera bind group, skybox texture bind group, clamp samp bind group. So let's yeah, okay, so let's make some structs to make it more organized. Okay, so sure. Bind groups. So what is the game? It's like the game. Client bind. I don't know. Engine. No, it's like thing bind group. Let's call it skybox. It's not the skybox though. It's everything. Renderer. It's like a data table. It's like just things needed for rendering. Graphics. So Jesus. So then the rest of them will be on the models. All right, so let's call this skybox texture, I guess, and then not have this. And I'll have So this is a sampler bind groups, and then this is some kind of bind group thing. I have to go look at what the type is and then go slap it hard. All right, so this is a bind group. What the hell? So bind group. Okay, let's go do that. Yeah, it's one of these. And then I can have like pipelines as well. Just kind of like to organize them so that I don't have to edit Skybox. I just have to edit these or something. I don't know. Lovely. And then we have game. Is there another one? I don't think so. Okay, we have Skybox and Entity. Okay, so now instead of this, we're like pipelines, graphics, pipelines. And then bind groups, graphics bind groups. And then the okay. Whatever. That's the only one. So that'll contain like static global goofy goobers, and then the models contain bind groups and pipelines for the models, or I don't know, pipelines. I don't know. It's model graphics, so something. So this is like graphics state, should I call it? It's like graphics data. Graphics context. It's kind of that, but also kind of not that. There's something named that already. I'll just call it like the graphics struct, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Kind of goofy, but we're dealing. Isn't that okay? Why is that on a new line? What's your deal? Hello? Ooh. Okay, there we go. That's goofy, but yeah. Okay, cool. Should this be clamp instead of clamped? Yeah, let's do clamp. Clampler. Okay, next. Oh, that's it. Okay, so now I've split up this data. So I need to have. So this is. Oh, this is. No, that's definitely the camera data. Yeah, that makes more sense. Freaking R data, like when are you smoking? Okay, so um cool. Okay, so then now bind group. So this is no longer bind group 0. Okay, so we have camera and then entity transforms as bind group 1. And then we'll have textures be bind group 2 and sampler be bind group 3. Well, I mean, what about the sky? Should the I mean it's basically shared. God, why is it Ah. Is that special? Yeah. Okay, so that's special. Hmm. I forgot. Binding. Sky texture always loaded. And that's kind of the way, isn't it? So that kind of makes sense that the sky texture would be like global. Kind of. But like, it only needs to be in existence when you're drawing the sky. Yeah. Okay. I'm confusion. Okay. I'm busting out the cheese. It's busting. Entity transforms is bind group 1. Does that make sense? What is the kids was a binding just means like it's part of the same bind group, it's just the next variable. I was hoping to. Holy moly. I was hoping to have. A texture bind group. And then it would be able to swap out. Like, what the hell? Is that... Yeah. But that's just not the way it is. Yeah, okay. So this has to be specifically the sky texture cube. Well, okay, so it's the cube texture bind group. If I have other cube textures, I can do that, but I need... This is literally the cube texture. And then this is the texture sampler. I need drinkings. Cheese is busting. So I think I'm gonna make this like... Is that okay? Why is that? That's annoying. So I want like... Okay, there we go. Hmm. Okay, so this should also contain texture transforms. What is that? Is that a 2x2 matrix? No. No, it's a tree by tree matrix. In the same way that you use a 4x4 matrix. So why are you just eating straight cheese? Are you slow? You've seen me do this for like 7 years straight. the milk jar. It is literally a milk jar. It's an Alfredo sauce jar full of milk. From the dairy-based cheese sauce to the literal dairy Alfredo sauce jar. But of course. So this is my fancy idea is to create a mega texture for each model that includes all the textures each instance will need. The texture transform then maps the texture coordinates to the location of the specific texture. What if there's no texture? I don't know. Love a good jar of milk with my plate of cheese. Like sweet and sour. They're bitter. Dairy and oh no, I'm thinking those aren't right. Dairy and dairy go together. It's the way. Why are you suddenly making fun of me for this? You've seen me do this many times before. I'm not ashamed to be a cheese eater. I will not try to deny that cheese is delicious. I don't know how you would do no texture. Like you could have a transparent texture, but you still have to pay the price to operate it. You could have a sentinel value where like if the texture coordinates map to exactly -1. Cheese on foods is good. It's odd to eat a block of cheese and have a cheese cut at your desk. It's not odd if you like cheese. Like what? Bro, what? I'm a known cheese enjoyer. Why are you surprised that I'm eating cheese? So there's like a small portion of people who come in and are like, say this where like straight cheese is psychopath behavior. They think that it's like the pineapple on pizza people who started a pineapple war. But since there's smaller amount of people who think cheese is crazy, there's no cheese war yet. It's a minority. And then everyone else, like Meknor, is like, there's no problem with that. It depends on the cheese. This is cheddar. Aged cheddar. Like there's literally memes about people going to into the fridge at 3 a.m. to get the shredded cheddar, the shredded marble cheese, shredded whatever, shredded cheese. And that's like widely shared. How are you like of the mind that eating cheese is weird? How do you do no textures? The no texture. Like if I map the texture coordinates to 0, then it's still gonna... Is bagged milk a thing? I think it was milk jars. Oh no, I think you're right. I think there is bagged milk in like Quebec and Ontario, other side of Canada. The no texture. So maybe I have maybe I have a dedicated no texture entity shader. So yeah, literally it would be like this. Entity texture transforms instance vec3 texture 1.xy, and that's it. And this would be VS entity. Then we'd have entity texture. So Roblox, there's a lot of things with no textures. So it would be so if you don't have a texture, then you have a color. Oh. And yeah, so you can have vertex colors. Entity output. So the texture is making the color from a texture. But then the fragment shader I guess I can make them go together. Why am I putting it in that order? Okay, cool. So in this version, there's a color. Okay, but the problem with this is you can't have a colored block with a texture on top of it. You either have a texture only block or a color only block. Is that fine? Can you even color parts without giving them a texture? Not currently in my engine thing. That's what I'm adding here. At the same time as a trillion other edits, which I should not be doing. I'm supposed to be making it work, not making it think different. All right. Okay, so none of that. So instead of doing like this, it's literally just vertex.color. So this is like fragment color. So this is an interpolated value. So from texture, we're reading from a texture and then doing this goofy stuff. Yeah. Should I wonder if I can make this binding number 2, and you can just write binding number 2. And I can just offset. Because it has to be, oh, yeah, I'm curious if I can make this binding number 1 of group 2. Basically, I'm in the middle of writing a rendering engine right now for Thingus. Realistically, this should be reading the other one, but God, I'm so dumb. Why am I doing this right now? I already made a trillion edits. Alright, so yeah, so we need to set like 5 bind groups now here. This is number 2. Entity. Yeah, this is number 2. And then what's number 3? Sampler. So then So then this would be per model, ideally. You'd have a texture per model, and then yeah. Like that. Wow. Is it graphics data? Sure. All right, let's see the errors. Show me how I'm stupid, because I'm sure I'm stupid in a lot of ways. No, no way. What do you... It's building? Okay, that makes more sense. Oh, you can't start a variable with that. That's goofy. So this is like model texture. Okay. True. Okay, that's the color per vertex. Does that make sense? Yeah. What about color per model? So that would put it into, or I guess instance even. So that would put it into entity colors. In Roblox, you can only have a flat color. This would be more like RuneScape entity color. So each vertex has its own color. I think that's fine. I think it's fine to just duplicate the color across all the vertices. Because like we're drawing Roblox maps. Yerg. Okay, this is texture. Wah, wah. Ah, right. No way. Poggers. Okay, so should I pre-multiply? It's just a vertex shader. It's not horribly crazy. I could put proj view. I'm thinking maybe. This is still hilarious. Okay, so now we have to change the entry points. I forgot about that. All right, so VS entity texture. VS fragment shader entity texture. Okay, so then sky. Okay, try now. Tell me what's wrong. That's an invalid accessor, actually. $119. What have I done? Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, so yeah, it's not real. Oh, I did it backwards. Hilarious. This code goes there and that code goes here. Okay. Unknown. Who are you talking to? Are you smoking? It's right here. Oh, I misspelled it. Good gravy. Fragment. Goodness gracious. You're trolling, man. That was the same as last time. Oh, I misspelled it here. Poggers. Okay. It's running? That is so weird. Dude, I freaking eviscerated the code. And it's just like, oh yeah, let's run it. Bruh, it just works. Oh my god, bruh. So if I do this. Okay, so I think what happened is I was slightly inside the ground, and this is like the same depth as the ground. Okay, if I go like, oh yeah, you see it? It's sometimes you touch it, sometimes you don't touch it. Now if I go like this, oh no! Ah! Bug, get it. Okay. Wow, I'm blown away that this is building and running. I'm about to like save this right now. Okay, split bind groups. Split main bind group. Rename everything. Organize. Yeah. Okay, so now what I want to do, what I want to do is I want to set a texture per model. Yeah, so I've split the main bind group into camera, texture, and sampler. This is amazing. So how does this run, man? Holy smokes. I'm gonna sneeze. Okay. So maybe I'll add that later. Sure. We'll just add it later. Okay, so then this is the add later part. Clamp samp. Yeah, so this is later. Mm-hmm. 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 Bro, I did all this. I just knew what to do. That's so crazy. God, it makes it look like a small change. I have to undo a bit of this. Okay, and then now, yeah. So this is add that. Okay, what's this? This is cheese. Cheese, no way, it's cheese. Okay, so there's no such thing as this right now. So let's summit. Cool, okay. Let's just go like this for now. There we go. So we do need all this. Let's just say that's like that. And then now, model texture, I'm gonna put this away. We'll be right back. Okay, so now... Yeah, okay, so now, now for the next part is load a texture. All right, so this is whip squid. So I don't need the color thing. Oh no, what's this? What's this? Sample. Okay, cool. Okay, whip squid. But this is like color. I can... This kind of belongs in a different branch. That's okay. I'll just do that. All right, so this is whip squid texture. And then this is the stuff. And this is color. Okay, and then, so new branch. So then that's this stuff. And it's also whip. I don't need this. Okay, then we can go back to this one and continue without the extravagant color stuff. Bang, bing, bing, bing. Is that? I don't know. Maybe that. I don't know. Could be maybe. Okay. So what goes on? What goes on? We're gonna continue with the way. We don't need the entity color. My hands feel dirty. My table looks dirty. Cheese particulate. Okay, so how to do this is I load a texture into model texture, and then now instead of sampling the cube texture, I sample the model texture. Apparently, I'll just leave this, and I'll just use the repeat sampler, even though clamped. Okay, so I want to fill the model texture. I'm actually curious. Is it gonna... I'm curious. I gotta run this now. Is it going to say there's no data, or is it just going to be random noise? Is the sampler invalid? Is the sampler sampler? Interesting that this is a built-in feature. Border color. Oh, cool. Min. Oh, wow, wow, wow. So, why don't they have more? Where's my area filter? Rah! Okay. Oh, it doesn't know the area. That's right. I would have to compute 4 coordinates. I wonder if I could write that. I'm very interested in writing that. Okay, so what this... I don't think that the clamp samp... I don't think that the clamp sampler is specific to the cube. Texture sample. Okay, what other functions do we have? Oh dear. Oh, I see. Okay. Do we have a Mr. Page here? Is it overloaded? So apparently you can use that. Wait, oh, this is invalid. You're smoking? Binding 1. Ooh. What are they talking about? Ooh. Okay, it is overloaded. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, 1D, 2D array, cool. And the 3D and cube. And cube array, whoa. Depth. Cube. Cube array, bruh. Okay, offset. What do it be saying? Coords. Why is that an error? Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, cool. Alright. Oh, I actually do need that number though. No, I don't actually. Okay, it says group 2 binding 1 is not available in the layout pipeline. Yes, that's correct. Wait, not available. Not available? Oh. Okay, so this is saying like, yeah, okay, no, no, that's fine. That's fine. I think that's fine. No, I think it has to be a different group. Because it's gonna change all the time. This is a sampler. Should I just throw the cube sampler on there? Because then I can have this. And then I have a separate texture sampler that is just static, and the cube sampler is combined with the sky texture. And then now okay, so here's Skybox texture bind group. This includes a sampler. Yeah, so then Skybox texture bind group. This is the yeah, so it includes the clamp sampler for the text. Yeah, okay. And then the texture sampler is a different sampler. So then this doesn't need that. Okay, what are we looking at? 3. So model texture would be number 3. Binding 1. How do I do that? That's just, it just keeps going. You just write the texture and then you just keep going. I think it would just be easier to make it a different bind group. Yeah, it's just gonna be easier to do that. Model texture, texture sampler. Model. Yeah, okay. So this is 5. No. Model texture. 3 is cube sampler. Right. And then this is the model texture. What's 1? Bind group 1 is entity transforms, which is right here. So this is already bound. Let's see if I think yeah. I mean, it's gonna say that the texture isn't bound. I don't think I can get away with that. Right, what happens when I try to get away with it anyways? It'll be like, actually it wasn't bound. Right, I forgot to change the stupid goobers, so it's not gonna work. Uses a group index for it that exceeds the max bind groups limit of 4. Crap. Crap. You can only have 4 bind groups. Can I just raise that number? Four bind groups. I need to open a window. It's too hot. All right, let's talk to our friend. Why is it bad to raise the bind group limit? Okay, so hardware. Yeah. I think I could just use a global sampler. Does everything have to be a bind group? So probably these should all be part of the model. Yeah. And then this is part of the SCOI. How do I like know what's going on? I guess for the it just works to begin with because I just initialize it and it so it just is already there. Let's just slap it on the end. So, I mean, it had it ordered. Oh, I guess that's... It had the sampler after before, so... Meh. Okay, so now I need to mess with this stuff. Okay, so... Yeah. So... Yeah, so I can't just have a bind group for that. It has to be... So this is going to be the model texture filter bind group. So we're going to have one of these. And right now it's going to be global. Okay, so this... Not real. Yeah, so this is now combined. And then we go like this. And then this is a texture view dimension 2D texture. Ta-da! And then sample type float filterable. Signed integers, unsigned integers. Very cool, very cool. Pretty wild stuff. Now I have to think carefully about bind groups I use. So this is now a huge waste to have a bind group dedicated to the sky. Now that I know that I'm limited to 4 bind groups. So now with this setup, So yeah, no, this is just the model bind group. There's no such thing as model texture. You got one texture atlas per model, one sampler per model, which is sort of just latched on because we don't really care what sampler it uses because it doesn't make a difference. Because I can use the repeat sampler without going out of bounds. Yeah. Okay, so camera makes sense. Skybox is wasteful, and I could probably shoehorn it into Oh, hull up. I could probably shoehorn it into the model bind group layout and have like alternate layouts. How the I don't know. We'll figure it out. I think ideally there is no such thing as a skybox texture bind group layout, and it's all just model bind group layout. And I have the skybox texture just like magic itself into something. I don't know. Wacky, wacky. All right, show me. So we have the model bind group layout. So where's the model? Oh, it's made per model. Okay. Is that made here? Because that would make it easier. Where's the model loop that like makes all the models? More right here. Okay, it's doing model bind group layout. Okay, yeah. So I think that makes things easier. So I have to put these into a model. Yeah, there's no such thing as sampler bind groups. There's just, yeah, no such thing. What did I steal? Right, okay, we're going to fill that into the model. I forgot to do that. Okay, we got the squid, which doesn't exist. And I'm not sure if this one exists either. Yeah, it looks like it doesn't exist. What else are we using? Squid texture view. Does this need something? No, it's good. So let's put this above the models because it needs it. What? Okay, so now we have to copy the way that the squid or the sky is loading. The sky is loading. So sky pipeline is not a problem. Sky bind group is a problem. So entity pipeline is actually a model pipeline. Okay, show me some errors. Are you smoking? Isn't that like old news? What are you talking about? Yeah, there's no field. What are you smoking? Oh, I see. It's trying to read it down there. All right, so there's no such thing as that. Okay, what are our bind groups? Bind group 1 is model. 2 is skybox. Okay, so the model will need to fix a bunch of stuff. Yeah, nice. Okay, so this is the only issue now. Except for all the other issues. Haha. Okay, so we need to put the squid texture into the model. Data. And it should then just be able to write the model uniforms anytime it wants. And it's only needed if the model is changing. Texture's changing. This, I think I'm coming up with something that's okay and extensible. Delete. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's first, so it's at the beginning, so I can just write it. So I think I'll be helped by the initialization. Okay, so let's, okay, I'm gonna put this down as, whatever. Combined. Okay, so this goes inside this. This is part of the rename everything. And this is kind of part of the squid texture gaming. Okay, well, I finally got it to a point where I think I can copy paste the texture load code. And so that's just literally right here. Skybox format. Size, oh my god. Is there any particular reason the camera has to be here? Can I put it in the camera? Right above the camera there. Okay, so that's how to load the skybox texture. Yeah. Okay, so cool. So we start with size, image size. Uh-huh. So print. Right, I want to just look at it. Scam. Scam. Oh, it can't do it. Okay. What about this? What about FFmpeg? Wow. Okay, so it is 128 by 128. Let's DXGI. Boy. Okay, so this is the image size. Six. Okay. Okay, I think we start here. That's one. Okay, let's do. Do we need this for something else? No. Okay, so I can go like this. Come on back to my house. Okay, we're here. We don't care. I'm pasting. Okay, so yeah, we just know that it's this one. What am I doing? Oh. Squid. No, it's a skybox. Nice. Now what? Oh. No. No, right? Yeah. Six. What do I, where's the six? Where did I get a six from? I thought I deleted the six. Squid texture view. Oh. D2. Now what's the issue? Validation error. Okay. Contains a bind group layout at index 3, which is incompatible with the bind group layout associated with the bind group at 3. Render pipeline entity. Should not exist. Three. Okay, bind group. Okay, where's the layout? Cube. 3? Did I do the wrong one? 2. How do I make my PC explode using Python? You don't even need to use Python. What about a fork bomb? Oh, you have to run Linux for that. Forgot. Model bind group. For my PC to explode, you have to run Linux? Yeah, sure. What the hell is this? Bind group offsets? Is that secret special sauce? Okay, if the bind group has dynamic offsets, provide them in the binding order. Okay, so dynamic offsets, that would mean like the data is variable size. And it's saying like where the boundaries are? That seems very useful. Deletes my system32. I don't think you need to code for that. Pretty sure you can do that in the file explorer. Oh no, wait, it's Windows. It probably has special code to block you. Lamau. Imagine hard code. Okay, so this is missing some sort of bind group thing. Skybonks, camera. Okay, where is the model bind group? Oh. Oopsie doopsie. Real? I loaded a texture. No way. This is so great. Interesting. That's going in a screenshot. I did not expect to do this today. So I rewrote a weird number of things. With like forward thinking for this. I want to load this into the Roblox map now. What is that? Hold up. That's his mouth. Oh my god. What is that? Oh my god. The car is so sussy. Is that SpongeBob? Oh my god. I just went from nothing to loading a texture. I've never done this. I kind of like moved a bunch of stuff around. It's kind of bad, but I should probably have two separate comments. One in the middle where I move. Yeah. So I want to. This has got to be saved. All right, new branch. Yeah, new branch. Oops. I can't believe I just did it. Okay, let's go back to this branch. And then what I did here is I moved the camera uniforms down to just above the camera find group. And then I moved the skybox stuff above the model stuff. Let's see, where is it? Hey ladies. Just exactly where that was. So it's right here. Hey ladies. Okay, so I want to move this code so I can see the diff better. And then now I go to this branch. I control A C. I go back to this branch, control A V, and now I can see the diff. No way. So I kind of did something special here. That's bad. That's bad. I gotta put this as part of. Why is this here? Oh, because it thinks it's smart by doing this. Hilarious. Okay. Well. Yeah, no, that's not smart. Alright, why don't I undo this? Alright, if I just do this, it should stop being cringe. Yeah, so it stopped being cringe. So that scopes the skybox. And then I'm going to undo that. And then tab. Just to be very clear, that's what's going on. Oh my god. Never mind. Oh dear. Okay, we'll untab this. And then we'll just do the squid texture. Yeah. You dummy. Dumbus. Cool. Hey, that's SpongeBob. Can I move this? Cool. Okay. Is this included in this? I don't know. No. Yeah, okay. Can I just put this with and rename everything? Crap. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna put up this and then combine these comments and see what it looks like. Yeah, that's okay. I accomplished the goal. That's insane. That's so crazy. Four bind group limit. So I think I'll leave this, or maybe I'll publish this version. Yeah. And then I'll squanch, and then merge, and then delete. So rename everything. Four bind group limit. What about squid texture? Can I go like this? Probably not, right? No. Bro, I did it. Holy smokes. I don't need the temp. It was temporary. Temp. I can probably cherry pick that. So this is good code. This can go straight into master. Although it won't work if your graphics card doesn't support plain. Uh, this is the repeat sampler, not squid texture. Yeah, it's mostly the repeat sampler. Yeah. What happened? I think it just gets to be a huge mess if I just drop it into one commit. I don't think I can do this. Yeah. Alright, I can just put this in here. Contents. Oh, that has this. So this is different. So I'll put this in with something else. Okay, so model texture, who does this? I don't think I can move this up. Yeah. But I can combine them. Okay, so this is not the right message. So the repeat sampler, I think can get squanched into this. Oh, that's not right. Yeah, because I like move it. My brain thinks these words are misspelled. I'm reading. I'm like combined. Okay. So this is moving. Sampler bind groups. Can I? No, I can't. Right? I can probably just put it together. Yeah. So I think these three actually can go together. Or before I do that, I think I want this. Okay, this guy, this guy, this guy. Yeah. Okay, so now. So there's moved code here? Yeah. I think that's good. So the goal of having the repeating texture is achieved right here. Okay, so this is nice and small. I think I'll merge this into main. And then just keep that version. On remote. Or maybe I'll just keep it right here. It's remote only. Okay, so we have the game. Okay, so now, what about Roblox? Okay, so I want to now do load Roblox 5. And then rebase this on a master. Hold up. Whoa. Oh, this is based on. Okay, so I need a double rebase. Can I do a selection? Or is it gonna steal the whole thing? Where's the arrow? Okay, whatever. Paste. Yeah, so this is... Oh, it's over there. Just the whole thing. I had this up, right? Yeah, okay. Hmm. So we want this and this. I've lost what's going on. Okay. Oh my god. I don't know. Maybe, I think maybe it's just the left. We'll just try it. Because it's all there. Yeah, this one's wrong. Yeah, it's just wrong. Where's the conflict? Oh. What's your deal? What are you smoking? It's all done. What? Okay. Okay, this is annoying. I think I just take left, right? That's literally the same code. What are you smoking? Oh, it's Delta. Pretty sure I just take left. Let's just take left and call it a day. Okay, I'm about done. Yeah, no, I'm about done. I'm not doing that. It's annoying. I should be able to just like do it different. Just take like the final stuff. Like why? Why is that so hard? Can't I just cherry pick each of these? Like, come on. So literally I just go cherry pick these comments and I'm done. Can I? Okay, let's do these ones because they're easy. Ta-da! And then this one. And then I get a little conflict. So I just take left. And then put the Roblox load code in as well. Oh, oops. It should go above that though. Yeah. There. What's your deal? Okay, so that got it. Why did I have to go through all that garbage before? That was awful. Why doesn't it just like know where to go and cherry pick it? Okay. So I think in here, instead of doing all, oh, the ground isn't a box. Crap. What's your deal? Ah, so transform doesn't exist. So I think I just take this and put it out here. And then take this and push it for each. Yeah. Oh, I don't want you. It's gonna have to move, so. So now I just push. Let's keep a ref. Oh, it's gonna. Yeah, no, that's. Yeah, okay, we'll just know it. Come on, let me type. 4.transforms push. Okay, so now it's one box drawn 800 times. Instead of 800 boxes drawn 800 times. Potentially. So I can use instance rendering. Tell me what's wrong. Okay. Right. How did that happen? How did this go back to the old way? Who did this? Hmm? Hmm? Ooh, oh, it's on top of redo input. Okay, so this is probably in one of these oofy goofy comments. Okay, line history. Whip 2. Okay. Main. Okay, so we want to revert this. Okay, no care. Didn't ask. Bruh. Jesus. Okay. Is there another one? Transform model data. 443. Oh, is that the only one? Not found in the scope. 674. Why? Is it below? Did it move it back down? What are you smoking? Oh, it's right. It's made inside. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so good. And then this is just like stuff that was wrong. And then use instanced rendering. Okay, so whip 2. Got it. Down. Crap. Oh, okay. What if I drop this and then, okay, do not step. God, it's so goofed. Okay, maybe this runs. I don't know if it'll be faster. Wow. Wow. So is it replacing the texture? I can sense the lag. Is the lag just OBS? That's a lot of boxes. Yeah, so it's drawing a bunch of boxes. And now I have my own texture. So conceivably, I can load any texture I want. Check out this bug. Fantastic. I thought I would be putting this off for a long time, but I'm drawing the texture. Wow. Well, I got my branches kind of sorted.